Menu narration set to 100. Menu narration option is set to off.
Well, as soon as you see that pirate ship in the north end zone, you know exactly where we are. It's the home of the Buccaneers, Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay. Today, a fun matchup in store between the San Francisco 49ers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're off from Tampa.
Yo, what's up, DJ?
He fields it from the 8. Finds some space. He's past the 30. I don't know if they're going to get to him. And he had everybody thinking 6 before they finally got to him and put an end to it.
You know, Kate, it's fun talking to these elite kick returners over the years and how much they visualize. As they're sitting back there waiting for the kickoff return, they're visualizing, well, a house call. And there was some serious explosiveness from him on that one. He may not have gotten all the way to the house, but he's setting his offense up in the red zone, which is pretty darn good.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Get set, get set. 18, watch out.
A give left side to McCaffrey. And our first play of the game is going to net them a single yard.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook.
What's BTA?
Aggressive call on second.
At the 14-yard line.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. They stick with McCaffrey. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
What's
Buccaneers
BTA, bro?
Throwing lanes. We got 6 DBs out there. 3rd down. Now Purdy. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he drives this down to the 8 before going out.
You sit here talking shit. I don't even know what you talking about. You just talking, bro.
The run of screen as they just showed on any play. 1st, 2nd, 3rd down, sometimes even 4th.
Belt to ass.
Great acumen, a great football IQ defensively to have an awareness it's coming.
I'm going to try.
More importantly, to stop it.
Purdy now on 4th down. Pass brought in by Jennings. He has the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive.
Yeah, okay, all right. I get it now.
Their opening drive ends in 6.
Yeah, no question about it. That's how you do it. You work all week to script out the opening drive, and it's huge when it pays off like that.
I'm fucking up right now.
And the 49ers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
On the Bucks.
Jake Moody to kick off for the 49ers.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. And that one's going to skip across the goal line and into the end zone. So the football will come back out to the 20. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10.
It's a game, man. The game playing kind of way.
Here's the give to Irving.
It need an update to the defense, like real bad. Just like NCAA need an update real bad.
Nothing less, just right on schedule.
So gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Pressure comes. He's taken down. The 49ers got him. And that pushes him out. 3rd down coming up.
Kid, all the data lately has taught us really clearly.
I'm going to quit talking right now.
Yardage plays. They not only just destroyed that play, they destroyed drives. Well done, defense.
This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Baker now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
Got a man. This is Evans. They come through with a massive gain there on 4th down, 24 yards, and it's a first down.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
All right.
First down, here's Baker. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Throwing again, it's Mayfield. He finds the rookie from Ohio State. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it
Third down and 2 here. The offense coming to the line for its 7th play of this drive. Irvin on the inside give. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be 4th down. Don't want to punt from here, but too far for a field goal as well. They're going for it here. Mayfield to throw for it. Short pass brought in. Racing down the left side. And in. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers finish off their opening drive. All right, so we're already into the second quarter, Brock, but that was just their opening drive of this football game. Fortunately, they did get a touchdown out of it.
Yep, and if opportunities with the ball are going to be as infrequent as they've been to start this game, you got to make each and one of those chances count. In that area, they are a perfect 1-for-1.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Starting from the 5. Big shot at the end of that run back as he gets it just past the 20.
At their own 24-yard line.
No, I don't know who that
San
is, bro.
Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. That's Antoine Winfield Jr. up to make that play.
That's the kind of yardage. It's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now, second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Off the play fake, Purdy. Ooh, running quick there, and they bring him to the turf. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Pretty even match in this first half, and you're just kind of waiting. Right? You just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that could go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
Play action now, Purdy. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
Okay, I think that was the type of play we expected out of this defense to start the game. Can't undo that opening drive touchdown they gave up, but that can sure help to get yourself off the field with that 3rd down stop.
They're going to go. It's Purdy. Has a man downfield. It's Jennings. And he's touched as they pick up that 1st down on 4th.
It's a gain of 20.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. Handoff headed left to McCaffrey. And he's going to be tackled after a pickup of about 5 here. 2nd down.
A humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
We're at the 2-minute warning now from Raymond James. The 49ers hoping to take a lead going into the break. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. It's a sweep. He pops the pass forward. And they'll still have some work to do now on third down as he only manages to get back to the line of scrimmage. 49ers moving quickly, trying to get their offense to the line. Ayuk put in motion to left. A little touch pass here, trying to move the chains. And tackle just in time to prevent that first down. That brings up fourth and maybe a yard.
It's now fourth down.
Just about a yard to the marker, so they're going to take the risk and go for this. Purdy going to go on fourth. He finds him beyond the marker. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. That was the biggest 3-yard gain you're going to see because instead of a turnover on downs, Brock, it gets them a first. A run with McCaffrey. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Hassan Reddick cleaning up that play.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Purdy setting up that play action. Into the hands of Kittle. And he gets this forward to the 19. They get 22 on that one. And that's a 49er first down.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get it to a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake.
On first and 10, it's McCaffrey. He's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be second down. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
On the gun is Purdy. And he makes the play at full extension. That's a touchdown. The 49ers take the lead just before halftime. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown on his Moody for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the 49ers break that tie and now lead by 7. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here.
At their own 20-yard line.
First and 10, but only time left for maybe a couple of plays here. San Francisco calls it second timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. First and 10, but only time left for maybe a couple of plays here. Back to throw it. And that is incomplete. 8 seconds left now. This one misses the tight end. And now it's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
He's back to throw. Has it downfield working the left. And he's got them quite the gain here, partner, as he finally is brought to a stop. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. One last play before the break. One final shot before the half. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's going to be taken down, but plenty of damage already done. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment.
Jake Moody to kick off for the 49ers.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Play action. Here's Mayfield. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the second half. Trailing, you got to play with a sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback. And they didn't either.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Another try following the sack. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
When you throw that comeback route versus zone, you have to see the underneath defenders. It's frankly easier, Kate, to throw it versus man-to-man. You know where everybody is. But in zone, you better trust your eyes underneath. And when you do, there's completions like that to be had.
Complete out to the right side. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a Buccaneer 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Shotgun handoff to Irving. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. From the gun, Mayfield. Caught for big yards on the right side. That's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. McLaughlin attack on the extra point. And the kick is good. And we're going to have some extra yardage added to the kickoff on the roughing call. Well, you can't do that. Got to avoid hitting the kicker. And because of that, the kickoff will be coming from midfield. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. And he's going to field this one in the end zone without a return. So that's going to bring us out to the 35-yard line. The 49ers find themselves in a great starting spot here. 1st and 10 coming up. They'll start the second half with McCaffrey. Takes out a one-stop. And he'll get this across. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers grab the lead on their first series of the half. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. On is Moody for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the 49ers break that tie and now lead by 7.
Buccaneers 14.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody.
Moody to kick off for the 49ers.
This one's going to bounce into the end zone and will end as a touchback.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Mayfield now from the gun. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
He lays out over the middle to bring that one in. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about two things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
1st and 10 from the 41. Mayfield set to pass. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock, and physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
First down, looking to throw. Mayfield has him on the quick hitter. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the third quarter. It's Buccaneer football. They trail, but it's still within reach for them. Second and 6 coming up here. Once more, it's Mayfield. Big catch is made, and he got the feet in too. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Throwing again, it's Mayfield. Taking the deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Sticking in the air. Here's Mayfield. Short pass brought in. He's going to go out of bounds just short of that red zone.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative. And the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Got a man. This is Evans. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
That's good for a Buccaneers first down.
Baker throwing again. The throw is caught. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers now trail by just a point in the fourth. Mike Evans with the touchdown. The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the fourth.
21 apiece. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Returning it from the 4. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
49ers to the line. First and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Offense up to the line fast. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Going to the ground again on first. And he's taken to the ground after a nice push downfield. Offense in the hurry up here.
A gain of 14. First down, 49ers.
First down, and they go right back to it. And they make the stop after giving up 6 yards. Good run on first. It's second down.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. 49ers with a little more work to do to win it here. They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6. Now to throw. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And they have this one well contained. There's the stop for a loss now. 4th down coming up.
Not terribly complicated on this one. Just not the 3rd down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
Well, tie game, and they want to be the ones that put this away. They're going for it. Here he is to throw. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge next time the ball comes his way.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
As that linebacker makes that tackle right in the middle of the field, all I'm thinking about right now, Kate's training camp. Because that's the middle drill right there. That is textbook. What you do in training camp, coming to life when it matters.
Finds him over the middle. And he's brought down after a short gain. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down. To throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
Throwing now. Buys time, rolling right. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty, and off the field they go.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
1st and 10, a run to Robinson. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
We'll call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Brock. It's 3rd down. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. The Buccaneers add another DB. 3rd down coming up. Looking to throw it. Kittle makes the catch. And he's going to set them up with a first down on a huge gain.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end because they know he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
Taken down at the 19-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup.
And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. So everything comes down to this from Jake Moody. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. So it all comes down to the right foot of their kicker. It's a 36-yard look from the left hash. The kick is good. He got it! And they've taken back the lead. So it's a win for the visiting 49ers. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. With Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the 49ers, as with that, we sign off from Tampa.
That wasn't no good game. That wasn't no good game. No, that wasn't a good game. That wasn't a good game. That's shitty, bro. I stopped him too. That's crazy. That's crazy. Where dude go? That's mm.
Along the west coast of Florida, we're looking at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. Today, a good one in store here between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're off and running from Raymond James. Fielded at the 7. And this drive will start inside the 25.
At their own 24-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with Warren. We call that one a gain of, let's say, 2 yards at 2nd down.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down. After that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Here's Rodgers. Throw left side finds Freiermuth. And this one does not go far.
We get a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact, and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
Rodgers throwing on third down. Caught by Warren out of the backfield. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on third down. And that's exactly the result they needed, enough to keep this drive moving.
They're set up at the 35 now. Shotgun handoff to Warren. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back, because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up. A little slow to operate the offense, and they're going to back it up as a result of that penalty. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. From the shotgun, Rodgers. Don't try and force it into the slant. It's intercepted. Picked off by Levante David. And the Buccaneers take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. Wow, what an exciting start to this game, Brock. Apologies to the former QB and you. It's not an opening drive touchdown, but an interception instead.
Yeah, exciting for one side. That would be the defense. Demoralizing for the other side as an offense. First salvo, listen, it goes to the defense. And now it really sets the stage for what I love and what you love, Kate. In this game of adjustments, in the game of back and forth, who's going to respond next?
You're going to throw. First play with Mayfield. That's complete, Mike Evans. They get 13 on the pickup. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Still on the move, coming to the line for first and 10. Irving here from the gun. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Sometimes just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Get that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Baker now from the gun. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked up by Peyton Wilson. Now that right there, that is rising to the occasion in the red zone, partner. Could have saved 3 points there, maybe twice that with that interception.
You know, these defenders, they're willing to bend and bend. These offenses are so good in this league, and they know how critical the red zone is. And when you get an interception like that, you just break. You break the will of that offense and the confidence, and those are big time. You're right. Put some points on the board for that defense with that effort.
To the air here on first down, Rodgers. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he is showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. But I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you throw into coverage too many times, there are going to be more interceptions.
couldn't connect on first. It's second down.
26.
And the play clock expires. This is going to cost them half the distance. Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty. Offense to the line for second down.
Jump out.
Rodgers here from the gun. Hits his running back. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3, so chipping away a few here ahead of this third down. So 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
258. 630. 26. 630.
To the air, third and long. That lines up incomplete and brings an end to our opening quarter. So we saw dueling interceptions in a turnover-laden first quarter. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They're looking at a punt, though, facing fourth down. This was not hit well. It's headed for that sideline. And not a good kick at all. This one's out of bounds early and is spotted short their own 30-yard line. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's first and 10. On the give, this is Irving. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Goes to the hurry-up offense here.
No gain on the play. Brings up second down at the Steelers' 28-yard line.
Here we go, second and 9. Brought in close to the 8. And they're going to take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers get the game's first points here in the second. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's first and 10. Rodgers to throw. Caught into the hands of Freiermuth. And he picks up a nice chunk before the stop is made.
Well, I'll say this, Kate. This quarterback's got some courage right there. He throws it into double coverage, and he's got a guy there in coverage who's already picked him off, and he don't care. Kind of like that gunslinging attitude, but you better be careful the next time around.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
You know, with some of these tight ends today, you could put 2 guys, heck, put 3 guys on them, and they still find a way to make those catches. With how they move at their size, they really are the ultimate matchup advantage.
After a good pickup, they've got second and 4. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
They'll throw again, Rodgers. This is underneath to Warren. And he stopped cold at the spot. Ooh, he paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that first down.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back still doing it to this day.
Football on that 47-yard line, first down. Again, Rodgers. It's caught right side by Fryermuth. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Here's Rodgers on 1st and 10. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And it sets up 2nd down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Throwing once again, Rodgers. Dropping this underneath, Johnson. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the first. Steelers working with a sense of urgency from the hurry-up clock, continuing to run. Third and 2, Rodgers. Cover man is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. Quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
Inside of field goal range, but the kicker ain't moving. They're going for this. Going for it with Warren. And he can't get the push they needed. They hold him at the line and send him packing after a turnover on downs.
And what a battle of wills we just got to see. Fighting in the trenches on a 4th down run. Trying to play conservative, keep it on the ground to power it across. But there was no overcoming a front just as equally motivated to get off the field.
Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Straight ahead, it's Irving. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
First down run gets him 6, so now it is 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. This is caught by Trey Palmer. There he goes on the right side. And in, touchdown Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers throw their lead just before halftime. I love
Man, DJ, come back, bro. Where you go? DJ back. DJ back. Where you go, my boy? Bet me back. That was yeah, some bullshit on that one. Let's go with the Chiefs.
Welcome to one of the NFL's signature venues, Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Today, we're ready for an entertaining battle. It's the Detroit Lions and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Set to go is the kicker, Harrison Butker. And we're off from Arrowhead. Greg Reynolds to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Let's see, Kate. Establish a run, cash in on the opening drive, and play from in front. That's the dream scenario to any contest. And runs like that, it gets the ball rolling.
First down, ball at the 36. They'll send him over right. Goff on 1st and 10. He's quickly taken down with a gain across midfield. They're now to the opposing 47. That's 16 on the pickup. And that gives the Lions the first.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
On first down, it's Gibbs. And he'll get about 4 yards as that brings up 2nd down.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
First down run, nabs him 5, now 2nd and 5. Running it with David Montgomery. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead? Well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Goff on 3rd. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And they get this down to the 28. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
Something out of nothing, Kate. That may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Here's Goff on 1st and 10. Forced out to his right. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
That may not look like much, and on tomorrow's grade sheet, it'll just be an S for satisfactory, but that's a good decision. Nowhere to go with the ball, and don't put it in harm's way.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here, and it's going to bring up 3rd down.
Kid, I'll never forget walking into the Hall of Famer Dwight Freeney's meeting room with those defensive linemen. The late, great John Tierlink, his coach, he had a little sign up in his office, and it was sacks, and that money sign was the S, because ends and D linemen make their money with sacks. But you win games when they stop the run like that for a tackle for loss.
How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert. Goff tosses that quickly out wide. And this is down all the way to the 3. This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Gibbs scores. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions finish up an excellent opening series. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. So a very run-heavy approach to this one thus far. Hard to argue with the results as they start out with a touchdown, Brock.
Yep, even in a passing league, Kate, it's how a lot of teams like to start, right? Everybody loves to think of winning the line of scrimmage. Why? Well, it sets up play action. It makes your protections a little bit easier. Win the line of scrimmage in this league, you have to win the game.
That one right down the middle. And the Lions will jump out to a 7-0 lead. So while they're in the huddle, partner, we've arrived at the end of our first quarter. The Lions out in front. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line.
25-yard line.
Now Kansas City looks settled in and ready. Here we go. 1st and 10. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. And he drives that puck backward on a gain of 4.
That's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Jack Campbell with the INT.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 49-yard line.
Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Off to the air now. Screen here for Gibbs. He's out in the clear. And this one's brought to an end well downfield from that line of scrimmage.
Got to be a pretty good actor. Got to be pretty good at selling to that defense. But that's a drop back pass. When you get a big play on the screen like that, boy, it's choreography by everybody on that offense.
They've got 1st down from the 31. From the gun, gone. Completed over the middle. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And progress finally halted after he picks up a chunk. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
A gain of 11 on the play. And the Lions 1st down.
We're to the 2-minute warning from Arrowhead. It's the Lions with 1st and 10.
Here we go. 180.
Goff back to throw. That's caught by Montgomery. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook is wide open.
2nd and 3 now. They'll toss it to Gibbs. He's going to be driven backwards. Looks like he's at the 8.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. They'll go right side with Gibbs. And he's out of bounds before he could challenge for that marker. It's 4th down.
That's simply a foot race to the outside that he's used to winning. Seeing him get beat there and forced to take it out of bounds near the line, well, that's just a tremendous effort and tremendous speed by that defense.
Bates' kick is up and good. And that one was hit great. It sails on through without incident.
2 drives and both of them ending in points. You don't even mind you only got a field goal there, Kate. They got to be ecstatic, exactly the way they wanted to start this one.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. He is caught, Jalen Royals. And they get to him a good ways downfield from that line of scrimmage. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Football on that 47-yard line. 1st down. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Malik Robertson takes it away. He'll take the interception back inside the 35 before he goes out of bounds. So their second drive ends just the way their first one did, Brock. And if you are the coach down there, man, you've got to be fuming.
Yeah, so frustrated, right? 2 drives in, you still can't get your game plan at all. Not a series you're going to keep ending prematurely. You don't want to be playing behind schedule right from the start of the game, which is exactly where they found themselves. It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
To throw again here, 2nd and 10, it's gone. Short pass brought in. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Working quickly here.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd
To the air, 3rd and long. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. Oh my, it's intercepted in the end zone.
Red zone defense, it is a part of the practice week at least twice, Thursdays, Fridays, even tuning it up on Saturdays, because it's all about protecting in the red zone. And not only protecting points, but taking the ball away, that is a gold star effort by the defense.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Looking to throw. They don't connect there, and now just 3 seconds showing on the clock. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, if you couldn't do it.
So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10. It gives a good Pacheco to start the drive. Very small gain, if anything here, maybe a yard. It's 2nd down.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Now it's Mahomes. Blitz is there, and he goes down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
This is a time where you get in that huddle and you just look at one another and say, hey, let's get back in rhythm. Get back in rhythm. Get something good to feel good about. Sure, you'd love to get the 1st down, but more than anything, just find a positive play after a huge sack.
Oh, brother, it's another interception. Brian Branch has it. And the Lions.
How this game just be playing. I threw 3 picks on 3 dripping drives, bro. Come on, man. That nigga ain't just picking me off just every time. Like, it's the game, bro. This motherfucker need updated bad. I'm not playing. But fuck out of here, dude. That's crazy.
The cannons of the pirate ship ready to fire in the north end zone. We can only be one place. Raymond James Stadium here in Tampa, the home of the Buccaneers. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
The kicker, Chase McLaughlin, will get this one started. And off we go from Tampa. Ty Chandler now to bring it back. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
First play, and McCarthy to throw. This pass, right side, going to be caught by Addison.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
And he's going to be taken down at the 37. It's a gain of 10 yards. 1st down, Minnesota.
It's a gain of 10. And the Vikings 1st down.
On the draw, here's Jones. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down.
Traditionally in 1st and 10, Mike, a defense is not playing for draw. So I think in this case, it was their quick reaction to the ball and able to get someone to meet the runner and stop him behind the line of scrimmage.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. From the shotgun, it's a throw for McCarthy. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4, and it's 3rd down.
Here's Hawkinson in motion. To the air on 3rd down is McCarthy. He throws right side down the field, and it is brought in. them 14 on that one. It'll be a Vikings first down. From the gun, here's McCarthy. That's to the left side and taken in by Jefferson.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
Quick throw here is complete. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
First down, Vikings.
They'll put Addison in motion. McCarthy gonna look to throw again. To the middle of the field. Taken in by Addison. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
An 8-yard gain brings up second down at the 26-yard line.
So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. 0-0 is the score. We'll have more from Tampa after this. Vikings football as we begin this second quarter. They've got it 2nd and 1 coming up. To throw once more. Here's McCarthy. That's to the outside. He's got Jefferson. And he will get into the end zone. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Vikings.
We all make such a big deal, Mike, when we see a quarterback go through his progression and deliver a deep downfield strike for a touchdown. But sometimes just take what's easy, the easy pitch and catch, get it underneath completion. That's exactly what the quarterback does here, takes what the defense gives them, and when you have a playmaker like that on the outside, they can do the rest with their feet after the catch, and the end result is still a touchdown.
Now it's Bucky Irving to return. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
They run with the argument. It's Bucky Irving. Big gain on the ground here as he takes this up past the 40-yard line. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
I think this is something that we can expect to see here, especially early, Mike, as this team gets into a rhythm. They want to lean on this run game. They feel like they have a lot of advantages over this defense, and you can see from the first play here why they feel that way.
On 1st and 10, here's Baker. That's caught left side by Otten. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at their 49-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. That's caught. Trey Palmer. And he's going to be out of bounds down at the 30. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down.
One of the things that makes him one of the best receivers in the NFL, Mike, is his ability to create separation downfield. He makes it so easy for his quarterback to not only find him, but to constantly create a nice throwing window like he did right there.
Baker is going to give it to Irving. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Well, nothing doing here, and I think you can see pretty early on. Now, while he's trying to remain patient and see if a hole pops, It's just too slow of a developing play. Just he never gets into the teeth of the defense at all and ends up being taken down for a loss.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Mayfield. For the sideline, he's got Evans.
Now listen, I'm going to give the guy credit. It was a really nice catch, keeping his feet inbounds along the sidelines. It just doesn't amount to much in the grand scheme of things.
Here now, 3rd and 5.
Run.
Throwing is Mayfield. Down the field, but it falls incomplete. Trying to hook up with Cade Otton that time around. And that'll set up 4th down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there. You could see the body language of the kicker, Mike. Once it left his foot, he was kind of leaning. He was trying to bring that one back towards the middle, but that's the sound you dread as a kicker. It reverberates around the stadium, off the upright, no good.
Throwing here on 1st and 10 is McCarthy. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. An even 20 yards. Impressive start to this drive.
1st down.
McCarthy now to throw on 1st and 10. He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
A gain of 15. 1st down.
On 1st down, here's McCarthy. Man open is Jones. He's got it. And he's in. Aaron Jones. Touchdown, Minnesota.
Just a beautiful ball there by the quarterback. And the point I want to make here, Mike, and make sure the viewer understands is, in the NFL, if you have to wait for a guy to be open and then deliver the ball, it's too late. So often these quarterbacks throw their guy open. They anticipate where the void in the coverage is going to be. That's exactly the reason this play worked out here, Mike, and he's able to connect here for a big touchdown.
Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and we'll come out to the 20-yard line. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Mayfield. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Josh Metellus. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone.
The best way, Mike, for a defense to bait these bad throws is don't allow the quarterback to throw the ball to their first read. By the time he gets to the 3rd or 4th read, in this case, the defender has already put himself in position, jumped that route, challenged the receiver, and that's a big-time takeaway.
On 1st and 10, it's McCarthy. A short one taken by Hawkinson.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but 1st down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable 2nd down.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their first. They'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. On third down, they'll set up to throw. He'll find his tight end, Josh Oliver. And he's got the first down. A great job looking at engaging where the marker is and getting there to set up first and goal. They'll run it here with Jones to the 5-yard line. Here now, second down and goal.
A pickup of 2 brings up second and goal.
Again, it'll be Jones. Hard running, close to the goal line, but they're going to mark him just short. Good job so far by the defense protecting the short field. Now it's third and goal. Jones will score. Touchdown, Vikings.
Touchdown, Minnesota.
Just a really nice job, Mike, especially just staying poised. Pressure situation, you know how important it is to steal some points before the half, but everybody's in control. Everybody understood the situation and the clock, and they're able to finish that half in style with that late touchdown.
Will Reichert now on for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Vikings will take themselves to a 21-0 lead.
Buccaneers, nothing. Will Reichert to kick off for the Vikings.
So, still the matter of 6 seconds remaining in this half. And the kick's away. Irving now on the return. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there.
The Bucs take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
On first down is Mayfield. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
And their offensive struggles just continue to show up time after time here in this first half. It's going to be hard to sustain drives when you continue to put themselves in holes on these early downs like they did here.
And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end.
Will Reichert to kick off for the Vikings.
Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. That ball going to hop into the end zone. It's a touchback that will come out to the 20-yard line. Mayfield to throw on first and 10. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
Second down throw from Mayfield. This one intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field. And
It's a stadium so big, you can easily spot it flying into Dallas-Fort Worth for a game. This is AT&T Stadium here in Arlington. Today, a fun matchup in store between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Dallas Cowboys.
Harrison Butker, the kickoff.
Set to go is the kicker, Harrison Butker. And here we go from AT&T Stadium. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30.
The Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's first and 10. Getting the fullback involved here. And he gets absolutely pumped to end that one. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have second down and 3.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure a nice little run to set the table.
7 yards on that last play, so this is second and 3. They pitch it out to him here. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing third down to begin this ball game.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in a locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
Prescott now to throw on third down. And he's caught. He's got Lamb. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
They'll head up first and 10 from the 42. First down, here's Dak. Dumped off to his running back. And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
I know coordinator and quarterback going to be upset with that first down because you call a screen on first, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, that defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
Hey, kill! 47. Then we're going to 53.
Dak now from the gun. Still has some space inside the 35. He will not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
They have themselves another first and 10. Now the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on first down.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
47.
Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Brought in by Jake Ferguson. And he's got it inside the 15 before going out.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
All right, still scoreless through one quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. This 8-play drive might be on its last legs here, partners. They try to figure out this 3rd and 7. Prescott here from the gun. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Watson. Along the right sideline, there's space. Hits the 20. And he takes this one back. It is a pick six and a KC touchdown.
Well, 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 that is quite the tone setter and very different between the two sides. Offense, that's a disaster. But defensively, you've just lit the flame of emotion, and now you want to build on it. Wow.
Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
Jaden Blue on the return. The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Back to the air. Prescott after that pick. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Throwing again is Dak. This one is hit by a defender and winds up incomplete.
You know, it's one thing to tell a quarterback not to telegraph a pass. It's quite another to fundamentally do the right things. You got to use your eyes to move defenders in this league, especially on your primary target.
They put a receiver in motion right. Prescott now on 3rd down. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. And the Chiefs will be down inside the opposing 35 as they take over after that interception. That deficit, that's nothing, Brock. They are right in this game, but they'll make it final if they keep hurting their cause with these interceptions.
Play smart, not scared. That's a mantra that the Colts and Tom Moore and Peyton play smart football, not scared to make a mistake. And right now, he is just making way too many mistakes.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. They'll give this up the middle to Pacheco. He's got to gain a 6 there. Malik Hooker with the tackle.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Cowboys will set up just a little bit shy of the 40 following the tackle.
Their first pick of the game comes in an awfully big moment. Really, it just cancels out all the great work your defense did to give you that ball.
The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Sending him on the dive. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. From the 41. Screen here for Williams. Get some space around midfield. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
Kill. 47.
1st and 10, Prescott. That's Pickens with a catch out right. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
They've got first down from the 31. They'll motion a tight end left. Up the gut they go with Williams. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
2nd and 10 now. Hauled in by Lamb, right side. And this is down to the doorstep of that red zone. Another yard to reach it and pick up that first down, too. Dak to the air here. Complete beyond the marker. Pick up a few as he heads out of bounds. Just a single yard, but that's going to be enough to move the chains.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
They're now set for 1st and 10.
Yeah, here we go. Hey, kill.
Working inside the red zone. Has it down close. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal. Prescott to sneak it. And he's in for the touchdown. The Cowboys earn the chance to tie before halftime. It's a Dak Prescott touchdown on a quarterback sneak to the end zone. The fact that they pulled that out on a 1st and goal, Brock, didn't wait for a later down. Gotta imagine that played a part in its success, don't you?
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about it. It sure did, and I would have loved to seen those eyes in the huddle, right? When you call QB sneak and you look at those guys in the huddle, the big guys in particular, many times they will tell you with their body language, we're ready to go, and that group certainly was.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Has this at the 6. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
A little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. First and 10, it's Mahomes. Chased out to his right. Now he throws deep across the field, left side. He's got it deep downfield. And he has it all the way inside the opposing 40. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Down inside the 40 now with a first down following that last play. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Cowboys rushing in and they bring him down. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
You know what I call that, Kate? Punch, and you took a punch, but then you countered right back. You give up a big play, massive play, but you don't hang your head. You come right back, you get a sack of your own, and you change the momentum as quickly as you can.
Another try following the sack. And they get this down to the 28. The Chiefs will use their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. The Chiefs bring on Harrison Butker for the field goal. This will be a 45-yard look from the left hash.
A 45-yard attempt.
Butker knocks it through. And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage.
Okay, that's just an excellent play call to get a chunk of yards and set up that field goal before halftime. Job well done.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Turpin with a return. And this drive will start inside the 25.
The Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down.
Yeah, here we go. Wait, take line 8. Here we go, 47. Here we go, going to 54. Line 8.
He'll throw it. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Just 2 seconds left in the half as we get a timeout. Here comes the final play of our first half.
Yeah! Here we go. Line 8. Here we go, 47. Here we go, 46, 46.
Looking to throw. Connection made with his running back down the middle. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out first and 10. The drive begins with a run by Pacheco. And he cut. It's a foot race. At the 20. He cut. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs grow the lead coming out of halftime. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
That one splits the uprights. And the Chiefs make it a 10-point ball game.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Turpin with a return. He's got a lane up past the 30. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35.
The Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
Ball at the 33 for first down.
Yeah! Here we go.
Sanders running dead ahead. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
You got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
Here's Sanders once more. He breaks the tackle. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that's good for a Cowboys first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Yeah! Here we go.
We go right back to Sanders. Quite the turnaround these last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on one, and now they get him behind the line.
He was taken down.
You know why baseball coaches are called managers, Kate? Because they got to manage a lot of situations. And I've realized over time and talking to them, they love taking a situation, a game moment, and making it a team topic. That play, that corner right there, I know this is a head football coach, not a head football manager, but he's going to take that play, he's going to illuminate it to his team and show the fearlessness of his corner making that tackle. Okay, go ahead and pinch me. I think we just saw it. Not only a fullback getting a touch, but getting a double-digit gain. I think the big guy's earned himself another carry or two with that run.
1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. And they'll pitch it out to him. Flies past the 1st, inside the 30. And he has this all the way down to the 29-yard line. They gain 14 on the play. And it'll be 1st down, Dallas.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10.
Yeah, here we go.
From the gun, a carry by Williams. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Well, they were hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the 2nd level. Well, someone from the 2nd level came to beat him on his turf. And that meeting didn't go so well.
All right, here we go. 2nd down.
Here we go. 47. All right, Nate. Then we're going to 53. 26.
From the gun is Prescott. Fits it through the middle. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for a Cowboys 1st down.
Cowboys, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Like that. All right, Nate. Here we go. Kill. Here we go. 47. 26.
From the red zone now. This one's caught. And they're going to have 1st and goal when we begin our 4th quarter. This is the end of the 3rd quarter. The Cowboys have it, but some work to do in the final frame. They're trailing. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal.
Here we go. 47. All right, Nate. 26.
They'll look to run with Williams. And he won't get in. The daylight was there for just a second, but it closed just in time to keep him out. It's going to be 2nd and goal.
Good defensive tackles in this league, Kate. They can take up a couple blockers. Great defensive tackles. Well, they stuffed the stat sheet just like that, knocking that run backwards before it could get started.
Another chance to get that lone yard. Here's 2nd and goal.
Yeah. Here we go. 26.
Fullback trying to power it across. Watching the goal line, but he won't reach it. The defense keeps him out and forces 3rd and goal.
That's twice now where runs have not gotten them into the end zone, but you've kind of set yourself up. Actually, you set yourself up really well for a little play action right here.
Yeah.
Gonna keep this one and go. And they're gonna say he was short. They held him out, Brock, and now we're gonna have to wait and see what they decide to do here on 4th and goal.
It's weird to say, and it certainly won't show up on the stat sheet, but I want to give a lot of credit to that runner. Even though it didn't gain a yard, it actually took a heck of an effort just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
He's keeping it. He's going for it. And this time he fights his way across for the touchdown. The Cowboys make it a 4-point game here in the 4th. It's a Dak Prescott touchdown. He finds his way in on the sneak. As their quarterback, Brock, he's the one told him to get it done in moments like this. But even though he's the one who scored, you and I both know he is not the one who made it happen on that 4th down.
It's pride up front. That was all the guys up top that just said, listen, man, we are going to work this thing. We're going to give you a push. And, Kate, let me tell you, as a quarterback, you know right away. You can feel that push and that surge. And those big guys led the way for 6.
Volley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. It gives it Pacheco to start the drive. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy in midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Going to the ground again on 1st. Found some good space on that run, Brock. It's a gain of 8 in enemy territory.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Chiefs only up by a few. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. It's Pacheco again. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. So after the 2-minute warning, another stoppage here. The defense is calling time. 1:55 to go.
First down,
Danger, Kate. Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Looking for his wide receiver there. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
He was defended by Deron Bland.
Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Back to throw it. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. Timeout taken by the defense. They're 2nd. As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. Offense staying out there. Looks like they're going for it. He's back to throw. Caught by the tight end, running that corner. And he's going to go down well short of where they needed him to get to. That decision to go for it on 4th does not pay off.
You know, these 4th down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
Here we go, 47. Hey, kill. We're going to 54. Why here?
He'll look to throw it. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Span forward, incomplete. Jaden Hicks there defensively.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call.
Yeah, here we go.
Pickens motioning left. Setting up to pass. And quickly in, folks, it's intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Watson. And this one may be out of reach now because the defense comes through with 6. Defense getting in on the fun, Brock, with that 4th quarter lead as they provide a nice little boost there with the pick 6.
Yeah, you could feel some of the desperation of this offense, and when you get into that mode, it is danger time. Defenses love to take advantage of it. I always say to you, Kate, play fast but never in a hurry. You can't be rushed offensively because you can often be rushed into mistakes like that.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. He fields it from the 8. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10.
Yeah, here we go.
Slot man in motion left. Back to the air. Prescott after that pick. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected the decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
After the sack, another pass on second down. His running back hauls it in deep right. He hangs on to that football, Brock, through a well-timed tackle. Nice gain. They're down to the 36.
That's good for a Cowboys first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Throwing on first is Prescott. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Incomplete. It's second down and 10.
Yeah! Everybody kill! All right,
Sending a receiver left. Again on second and 10, Prescott. Finds a seam down the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of down. Final timeout taken by the Cowboys. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. They're set up at the 35 now.
Yeah! Hey, kill! 47! Here we go, go to 54, All right,
First and 10, Prescott. He finds his running back deep down the left side. And he is in for the touchdown. Still unlikely, Brock, but it's not entirely over just yet with this score. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
So a big play for the Cowboys here as they line up for two.
The Cowboys will line up for the two-point conversion.
Here he is to throw. And he reels it in for two, so now a field goal would get them the lead. They get the two out of it, partner. Nicely done, but into double coverage. Felt like they kind of got away with one there.
That is a quarterback's best friend. I can't tell you how many times your players, your teammates, your offensive skill guys around you come back to huddle. Just say, give me a chance. Please, just give me a chance. Throw it up. I'll make you look good. And he did right there.
Oh, the Cowboys are saying they have it, and it looks like they do. Well, Brock, you can't blame him with how tough it is to recover an onside kick anymore, but he did hit it before it went 10 yards, so they had to throw the flag. The Chiefs in a victory formation here as they take a knee.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
From a building that can get louder than almost any in the National Football League, this is GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium. Today, a good one in store here. It's the Houston Texans and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Harrison Butker to kick off.
Set to go is the kicker, Harrison Butker. And we're underway from Kansas City. Damian Pierce now to return it. This makes it up to the 25. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Now begin with a run by Mixon. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get games like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
It's Mixon on 2nd down. And his drive up the middle gets him about 3. Something he does so well. Nick Bolton making the stop. Stroud looking to throw. 3rd and 2. That's caught. This is Kirk. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
And the Texans first down.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Stroud throwing here on 1st. Has a man downfield. It's Collins. How about a big hitter? 34 yards there and a new set of downs.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
1st down, Stroud. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down.
Here we go. Tony.
Here's Stroud again. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit. Kate, you got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. Into the hands of Dell. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. They get 19, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
They've run this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw. In this throw, it's a big boy throw. It's a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately? Well, that was teaching tape right there.
Offense up to the line fast.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. And he will score. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans finish up an excellent opening series. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35.
35-yard line.
All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Mahomes starting off with a throw. Good strike downfield to Kelsey. And he's brought to a stop after he found plenty of room to run. Offense in the hurry up here.
That's good for the Kansas City Chiefs.
The first carry now, Brashard Smith. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
Back-to-back carries here. Nice ride forward, holds it after a couple of yards. Play made by E.J. Speed.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Hits him on the out route. And able to get this down to the 15 before going out. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And it'll be first down, Kansas City.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
So that connection for a first will bring us to the end of the first. 7-0 is our score. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. Second quarter about to get underway, and an opportunity to score here for the Chiefs. Setting him on the dive. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on first down.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, about for the 1,000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or two ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Throwing the out route complete. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling their preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
Third down, it's Mahomes. And they will score! Touchdown, Kansas City! The Chiefs finish off their opening drive. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chiefs start off well to tie things 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. And this drive will start inside the 25. Texans to the line, 1st and 10. On play action, here's Stroud. Flushed out of the pocket. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he goes out of bounds as everyone turns to hear from our referee. So not a holding call. One of the linemen actually too far downfield that time. That's what drew the flag. Throwing is Stroud. To the outside, he's got Dell. And he's going to be out of bounds just before reaching the 30.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
Stroud from the pistol. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first. Into the 2-minute warning from Arrowhead. And it's the Texans looking at 1st and 10. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Tried to throw on first down. Short pass brought in. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line.
At their 49-yard line.
Staying between the tackles with Mixon. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
First down, and they go right back to it. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. That's George Karlaftis who got there for the stop. From the gun, Stroud. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. He was trying to find Christian Kirk there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Bronk. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour. And there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
And this is going to end up incomplete. Really aired it out there on first down, but just couldn't make the connection.
This is an excellent job, Kate, right here by the defense to deny that big play and make them earn it offensively. If they want to reach the end zone, they're going to have to scrap and fight right through them.
Back to the air they go on second. Stroud. Into the hands of Schultz. And some excellent work on this play. Takes him a while to get to him downfield. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. It's what you want your guys to do. To not just catch it and fall down, but have a plan. Yes, you got to catch it first, but then have a plan to go attack. Be aggressive. Get those yards after catch. That is a job well done.
Working inside the red zone. Trying to set up the screen for Mixon. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line. The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 3-yard line.
Again, Stroud. He's in trouble, and the Chiefs bring it down. Houston calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
From the 14 after that sack, tough 3rd and goal coming up. Shotgun now for Stroud. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal.
I'll tell you this, Kate, that's we got to be on the same page with one another and get both ends of the play right to execute, both the protection and ultimately completing that ball. They certainly want that play called back.
The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. Kaimi Fairbairn out there now to try a field goal for the Texans on this 4th down. This is going to be a 31-yarder from the right hash. Up and good from Fairbairn. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
Going to feel just a little bit better going into halftime. Anytime you score points right before the final frame, and for the kicker, well, he pays off his teammates' hard work.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half.
35-yard line.
This drive starts with barely any time left. 13 seconds in the half. Throwing on first down, Mahomes. Fits it through the middle. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. It's a 21-yard gain. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down.
That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. He stopped on the run back at the 27.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Now Kansas City looks settled in and ready. Here we go. First and 10. Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs. Looking for Isaiah Pacheco out of the backfield. And now they face second down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you, you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Pressure coming from Mahomes. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
Incomplete. Brings up third down and 10.
Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. They're going to throw it on third and long. He puts some power on a deep look. They connect on the deep shot. And they make the stop. We're going to say at about the 37-yard line. They get 35 out of that one. And it'll be first down, Kansas City.
Kansas City Chiefs.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive jump. You've got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
Gain of 7 brings up second and 3.
Attack, attack! Attack, attack!
Second and 3. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Incomplete. He was defended by Derek Stingley.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down.
Yellow, yellow!
From the gun, it's Mahomes. He gets it to Rice. And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards. Working quickly here.
It's a gain of 23 yards. And a Kansas City Chiefs first down.
They'll run Pacheco. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Down at the 2-yard line. A 4-yard gain brings up second.
Pacheco again. And the defense keeps holding him. He's stopped at the 3.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
Got to manage 3 yards here. Third and goal. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Catch is made in close. And his fight is stopped after just 2 yards. Interesting choice coming up here on 4th and short.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or 2 short for the first down.
And the QB keeps it on the sneak. And they stop him. No touchdown, no first down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone.
That play is a go-to so many times in this down and distances. But defenses, well, they can expect it too. And look at the defensive line. Man, were they ever ready for it. Tremendous push inside and kept them from reaching the chains.
Rowe finding his back. Mixon. And he is brought to a stop after he found plenty of room there to run.
That's just awesome, Kate. A little bit of multitasking on that catch. Primary focus, as I always say, is you got to catch it first. But out of the corner of his eye, he knew exactly where to go, and he gets a bunch of yak on top of it.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
Here we go. 19.
2nd and 10 now. Cut by Collins on the slant. Quick rally to the catch by the defense, stopping the gain at the 33. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Three quarters in the books from this one. It's the Texans in possession of it, needing to preserve that lead over one final quarter. Ball at the 33 for first down. Off the play action, here's Stroud. Buying some time right. Ooh, look at this, here he goes. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8, 2nd down.
Well, you don't get the first down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives the defense and the defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right, they win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
Oh, 18. What's up?
They send the tight end in motion left. They go play action with Stroud. Buying some time left. Oh, he's calling his own number again. And Stroud gets him the first with a slide down at the end of it.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide to practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play, and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield.
On the quick, right?
One of the tight ends motioning left. Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
All right.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Hits his running back. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
A play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
Markers reset, ball at the 37.
All right. 18. What's up?
Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. Pass caught, 9-yard line. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans make it a 9-point advantage. Nico Collins with the touchdown.
I know you got to mix your looks defensively. You just can't play all zone coverage, and sometimes you got to play man-to-man. But with the receiver, with that kind of speed, that is scary, and he just made him pay.
That one right down the middle. And the Texans make it a 10-point ball game. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. And no return here, and this is a touchback, and the ball's going to come out to the 20.
20-yard line.
Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. First down throw, Mahomes. He beams one deep right side. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
You know, that was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
All right, one more snap before the 2-minute warning. On 2nd and 10 now, Mahomes. Trying to push it deep downfield. He's got it deep downfield. And he will take this down near the opposing 35-yard line. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. Tried connecting with Xavier Worthy there. So that brings up 2nd down.
Well, that's a major missed opportunity for the offense and a sigh of relief for the defense. Now you got to adjust a little bit, get some extra help on the back end of your defense to take those shots away.
And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Picked off by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be. Football on the horizon here at Kansas City's Arrowhead Stadium. Today, we're ready for an entertaining battle between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Kansas City Chiefs. Set to go is the kicker, Harrison Butker. And we're underway from Kansas City. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line.
At their own 31-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Red, red. 30 left.
Lawrence going to throw straight away here. Pass him on the quick hitter. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Offense up to the line fast.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 39.
And he's taken down, but some quality yardage on that play.
You know, coach gets in that QB's headset, probably told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a 3rd down on this possession, or something kind of like that. Whatever version he told him, it worked.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10.
Hey, go.
Here's Travis Etienne on the ground. And they'll mark him down there after the dive.
I'm going to guess at some point, whether it's in the huddle or over there on the bench on the sidelines after this drive, QB's going to go apologize to that running back. He just ran him into one heck of a negative play.
Out of the gun, Lawrence. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
No real secret. They were going to get him and his height involved early there, Kate. The secret was how is he going to be defended? Well, they chose to go physical. And that will plant a little thought in his mind. The next time the ball comes his way, you better be ready for some contact.
Here comes the screen for ETN. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
It's plays like that, Kate, right along. Where I sit and judge a defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field. And not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on third down.
Don't want to punt from here, but too far for a field goal as well. They're going for it here. On fourth down, here's Lawrence. And it's a turnover to begin their game. That's incomplete on fourth, and it's going to go over on downs. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. Good little whip there. Looks like about 6. Darnell Savage brings that to an end.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you're going to be a Pro Bowler.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. To the air, Mahomes. Launches one deep downfield. His first throw is an interception. Darnell Savage with a pick. And the Jaguars get the football on the first turnover of the contest. What a call for their first pass of the game. It would have been a big hitter if they completed it, Brock, but just not the right touch on that football, and it ends with an interception.
You could just tell these cover guys, they've been waiting for their first chance to go get some work done in this one. They did their homework, number 1. And number 2, Kate, as Russell Wilson loves to say, the separation was in the preparation.
First down throw, Lawrence. Short pass brought in. He's at midfield. The 30. The 10. He makes it in for the Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars parlay the interception into points. Travis Etienne, the touchdown.
I think he'll take his highlights however he can get them on a handoff, pin off a pass. It really doesn't matter. The important thing is he gets the ball, he gets the touch, and then he can do his damage big time.
Cam Little to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Jaguars will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Chiefs, nothing. Cam Little to kick off for the Jaguars.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. And he mishit this one badly. It's out of bounds short of the 40, and they're going to take over at that spot. First and 10 from the 41. They fake the handoff. Now Mahomes. And he has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We've got second down.
The best of the best, they just have this intuition, Kate. They know where the boundary is without looking. This receiver's not quite at that level yet. He lost track of where he was, and he brought it in. Out of bounds.
That one finds Xavier Worthy. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down.
Well, bless his heart. Where some quarterbacks look off double coverage and check it down, this guy just attacks it head on. And why wouldn't he if he's capable of beating it for that kind of result?
Going on first down, Mahomes. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. And it's going to be second down. Back to the air, Mahomes. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
It's been plays like that that have kept this game scoreless, and they can't execute. It will continue to do so.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Another throw for Mahomes. And he missed over the middle there. Lucky that one didn't end up worse. That swatted away, incomplete.
Playing zone coverage in the NFL, we focus so much on the safeties and corners, but so many times it's the linebackers that are the X factors. They make that zone defense go. Tremendous awareness to knock that ball away.
Throwing again, Mahomes. This is cut downfield by Rice. And he's got them quite the gain here, partner, as he finally is brought to a stop. Again, Mahomes to throw. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs keep their drive alive and reach Pater one play later. Travis Kelce, the touchdown. So he looks to and finds the big fella, and his tight end takes it in for 6.
Such a reliable weapon down in the red zone. You know, kind of reminds me like a point guard making an entry pass to that post player. When you trust your big people around you, and when a quarterback trusts his tight end like that, it makes a difference.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down.
At their own 25-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Lawrence working from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
That's a throw at this level. So much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Got to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. From the gun, ETN gets it. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Drew Tranquil brings him to the ground.
It'll be this group's job, watching the film, to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically, and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
And he will be stopped now, but a lot to like about that effort.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Lawrence with it on 1st. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. Let that pass rush get home.
Another try following the sack. Setting up the running back screen. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. 16 yards on the play. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville 1st down.
1st down, Jacksonville.
to the 2-minute warning from Arrowhead. And it's the Jaguars. With it, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Lawrence. Completed over the middle. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's a Jaguar 1st down. Out of the gun, a give to ETN. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
When one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
34-yard line.
1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. ETN again. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
It's a gain of 10.
30 left.
1st down, Jacksonville.
Lisa 24. Easy. Read him. Turn. Next one's hot. Hey, kill.
So early movement from the backfield, Brock. They jumped the gun a bit, and that brings out the flag. There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost them 5 yards. They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. A quick slant, caught by Washington. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. The Jaguars are going to call their 1st time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
Hey, Soko, 11. Go. 11, again.
Lawrence to throw it. The shot to the end zone is incomplete. Timeout taken by the offense, their 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Well, he went for it all right there. That was a highlight reel waiting to happen if he could connect. So good to get out of the pocket, keep the play alive, but even better defensively to force the incompletion.
ETN on 3rd down. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. Now a timeout called by the Jaguars. That's their 3rd. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
That's one as a running back in this league, you got to convert every time. Teams really don't care. If you're a Hall of Famer or an undrafted rookie, you can't get 1 yard for a first. They're going to start holding auditions for someone who can.
On 1st and 10, here's Lawrence. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. So 2nd down coming up.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Red.
Now Lawrence. Now look underneath here for ETN. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains.
A gain of 8 yards.
Final throw before the break. And this is caught. It's a Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars take the lead just before halftime. Travis Etienne, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. Little able to connect on the point after. And the Jaguars break that tie and now lead by 7.
Chiefs 7. Cam Little to kick off for the Jaguars.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half or if we get a play from scrimmage as this one's away. This one goes out of bounds and will give them the ball at the 40. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Throwing here just before halftime. He lets a heater go deep. That's grabbed inside the 30. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. So we're through 2 quarters now, still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Mahomes. Hits him on the out route. And this is taken ahead to the 37. Travis Hunter making that play.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason, where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
From the 37. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation. It's just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
3rd down, it's Mahomes. He finds Worthy, complete. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. That throw behind his intended target. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So it'll be 2nd down.
Even the best of them could be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
A 2nd down throw for Mahomes. Fits it through the middle. And this one's brought to an end well downfield from that line of scrimmage.
You throw it in the middle of the field, it's all about anticipation and accuracy. I mean, those are the 2 keys all the time in my book, Kate. But when you throw it in the middle of the field with all of the traffic, that's where guys with great anticipation and that tremendous accuracy come to life.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. From the red zone now. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs cut into the lead coming out of halftime. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a 1-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
That one splits the uprights. And the Chiefs tie things up at 14. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Has this at the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
The Jaguars take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Jaguars look ready to go. Here comes 1st and 10. Off the play action, it's Lawrence. He puts some juice on a deep throw down. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs are stopped, and they're going to have the football out beyond their own 30. Well, this has been a great game so far, Brock. A hard-fought first half, but they're really offering an edge to their opponent here by throwing a pick on their opening drive.
And now we'll get to see if they can capitalize that and pull ahead. They've already got the ball once this half. We know that they're loose. And now they get it back just one snap later.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Well, once we saw them on a collision course with one another, we know how inertia works. The bigger man, he wins.
Here's 2nd and 11. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out.
Xavier Worthy. A gain of 5 brings up 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Really fired that one, but they couldn't connect. No luck finding his receiver that time. So they're left facing a 4th down.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
6 yards to the line. The offense is going to go for this. He's back to throw. They connect for the first. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
And he takes it across midfield and into Jaguars territory. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on first down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Short pass brought in. And they make the stop. We're going to say about the 37-yard line.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Kansas City.
After 3 quarters, we're still neck and neck. Neither side has been able to fully separate. It's still a tie ball game, 14 points apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Dive play straight ahead. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Running left with Pacheco. And they'll stop him after a short pickup to the 24. They only get a yard out of that run. It's going to be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down.
From the 24. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first snap through this 2nd half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
The Jaguars are going to call their first time out. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
You just got to love that angle route. It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively, Kate. How many times do you see the backs out of the backfield or just run to the flat? The great running backs know how to plant their foot, sell that flat route, break it off to an angle, and break off the first down.
They'll try and punch it in. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Chiefs take a 4th quarter lead. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, We need a big drive from you guys right here, and sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's a return from the 7. And this drive will start inside the 25. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Looking slant round complete. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here.
A gain of 12. And the Jaguar first down.
Lawrence with it on 1st. That is caught by Brian Thomas Jr. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. Two timeouts plus the 2-minute warning for them to use, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Now give this up the middle to ETN. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop it behind the line.
Give some credit to the defense on that one. We don't see him get fooled into making the wrong read very often in the RPO. That's why the RPO, in fact, is part of their game to begin with. He normally makes the right call. He didn't do it there.
That takes us to the 2-minute warning here in KC. Jaguars down by 7. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down.
Let's go.
Lawrence working from the gun. Throw left side, complete. And he's going to be right up against that line that they needed. Make it 3rd and maybe a yard at most from the 34.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
They're going to try with ETN. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. It's an 11-yard gain to back up the considerable gamble there on 4th down, and they move those chains. Here he is to throw. Connecting on the slant. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Jags working fast here, trying to get back to the line.
7 brings up 2nd down at the 15-yard line.
Go. 11.
Back to throw. Completed left side to Thomas. And they're going to stop him after a 4-yard gain. That means 1st and goal is coming up. A timeout taken by Jacksonville. It's 2nd. To the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal.
Lion. Hey, center. Gun.
Setting up to pass. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs make the play that should win them this game.
Yeah, GG. Bro, come on.
It is perhaps the best home field advantage in all of football, and certainly the loudest, as we welcome you inside Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. But today, two AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Denver Broncos taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Will Lutz ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Arrowhead. And that one going to hop into the end zone, and it'll come out to the 20. They begin with a run by Smith. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
That run right there was an offensive line coach's dream, wasn't it? Guys picked up all of their assignments, created a nice gap for the running back to get through, pick up 7 yards. Yeah, he's probably chortling on the headset right now saying, we got it going, boys. Let's keep it going.
Throwing now is Mahomes. That's caught. It's Xavier Worthy. And he gets this up to the 34, out of bounds there.
A gain of 6.
6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver trying to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And it's second down. I think defensively you're okay with that. You're in the first quarter. He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on. And I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
Here's third and a few inches. To throw, it's Mahomes. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Chiefs first down as he's able to get about 3 that time on 3rd and inches. So they kept it simple there, CD, only needing the short gain to move the chain, so they didn't want to go with a deep throw. They just go with that safer, shorter throw and able to convert.
Nothing wrong with that at all, partner. Check the box, right? Make sure you pick up the first down. Offense is getting established. You're moving the ball.
Picked up by Talanoa Hufanga. And the Broncos are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. Now it's Nix. And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
When we talk with people about what we think the most important quality for an NFL quarterback to possess, what do people usually say?
Arm strength. And he showed the arm strength there.
Yeah, pretty good bullet pass he threw, but he wasn't accurate, was he?
No.
Listen, you like mobility, but accuracy, first and foremost, is what a quarterback needs. He didn't possess it on that play.
On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down.
How about the job there on the outside? Shed the wide receiver and was able to make the tackle on the perimeter.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on fourth down. Escaping the pressure right.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And the return here will go to the 31-yard line. He got out of the pocket there, was wondering what he was going to do with it, but I think he was calling, his receiver was calling for the ball, wasn't he?
He certainly was. The problem, he called for it too late, and when he delivered, they were all over him in the secondary and came up with the interception.
And now we won't see a play on first down. We're going to get a timeout instead. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
On first and 10, here's Pacheco. And he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone.
10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid gain.
Here's Mahomes to throw. To the right side, it's Kelsey. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19. Now a timeout called for by the defense.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number 1.
We're scoreless after 1.
After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Mahomes hitting his favorite target, Travis Kelsey, on the touchdown pass.
And the Chiefs post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. And his kick is good to make it 7-0 KC.
That's the score. Chiefs 7, Broncos nothing.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Denver offense at the line, ready to go. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
On play action, here's Nix.
And a big loss here as he's taken down.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and losing yardage and dig digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
Throwing Nix. That's caught by his tight end, Evan Ingram. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 46. To throw, here's Nix. Eluding the pressure right. And that throw behind his man. He missed him, incomplete.
It sort of looks like they stopped some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
2nd and 10. Here's Nix. He completes this to Sutton. 20, 5, and he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Cortland Sutton, 46 yards. And the Broncos are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right? RAC?
Run after catch, and he loves that, and he's going to carry that in at contract time.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And this is caught out in the left flat. And he's in for 2. The fake works, and they take the lead. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. And the last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Now here's Mahomes. Well, this one complete. It's Rashee Rice. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that's a good job there of knuckling down as an offense. You're trying to avoid 3 and out at all costs. And after 2 straight incompletions, this one's on target, and they're able to keep the chains moving.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. On the counter, it's Smith. And he works free. And able to get this one all the way up to about the 46-yard line. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball. But when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
Mahomes now to throw. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line.
An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
What a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line.
And the Broncos first down.
Off the play fake, here's Nix.
Flush to his right.
Now loose football. The ball comes out, and it's picked up by the Chiefs. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
And we know he's got the speed to get downfield, Charles, but there's the negative side. A little loose with the football that time.
And that's normal, especially when you have his type of talents, because you feel like you're into the open field, and maybe you don't feel the people who are around you or closing in. All quarterbacks have to do extra ball security drills with the way the game's played now, because defenses, they attack the football as much as they attack the runner. Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
It's Kelsey on the ground. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
I know the halftime's approaching, but I don't think he's going to want to take a break. That's his 5th catch.
Yeah, they've really been targeting the tight end. And again, it's Mahomes.
That ball caught. It's Rice.
And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown.
Rashee Rice, as the first half is winding down. And the Chiefs have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half.
Butker now to add the extra point. And it's up and good to make this now a 14-8 ball game.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
The Broncos onto the field ready to start their next drive.
And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. Nix to the air.
Now he's going to go deep down the left side.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked up by Nick Bolton. And the Chiefs are going to get the football back as time will run out in this third quarter of play.
It'll be the Broncos getting the football first in this second half as they trail, and we are back underway.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
Denver offense at the line, ready to go.
Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one and set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went in at the half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, Nix. He'll find Sutton on the right side, complete. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll go play action with Nix. Flushed out right. And this one into the hands of Ingram downfield. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A good pickup there, 21 yards. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 44-yard line. To throw is Nix. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. And the Chiefs will have the football as this is taken up past the 30.
Well, I certainly think that we're seeing a big reason why this team has struggled to put points on the board so far, because too many of their drives have ended in turnovers already, and we still have almost a full half of football yet to play.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And their defense just helped them out by getting the football back on the opening drive of the second half. And now can the offense follow through with points on their first possession?
And that's a big one for them, because after the work the defense has done, they've got a chance here to open up this lead.
Inside handoff, Smith. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description, because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
A bullet throw, but incomplete. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the 3rd quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Broncos are going to get the football back in great field position. Working out of the gun is Nix. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
That was nice work there defensively to force incompletion. Now, even though this drive started in plus territory, they're still not in field goal range yet. So they can work towards another couple of stops and not allowing that turnover to hurt.
A pitch comes to Dobbins. And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line.
Taken down back at the 42.
Looking to throw. Nix escaping the pressure right. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. Able to pick up a dozen yards, but they needed more. 4th down. On the sneak, it's Nix. And this will depend on the mark. I'm not sure he pushed the line forward. And indeed, he did not. They stop him. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Pass complete to Royals. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Call it a gain of 6 on the play. And it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. He'll check this one down to Pacheco. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. That one good for 12 yards in a Kansas City first.
Well, I like the play design there. They occupied the defense downfield. Everyone trying to account for someone. But unfortunately, they didn't account for the running back slipping out of the backfield. And he was absolutely unnoticed and wound up getting big yards on that play.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up. found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
3 quarters in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. We're back now in KC. It's the Chiefs with the lead and the football here as we get set for quarter number 4. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 6. Throwing now is Mahomes. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that will bring up 3rd and 1.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives him a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
He's got his running back out of the backfield. And this is going to be another 1st down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 25-yard line. Defense was expecting run, and they're dealt a pass of over 15 yards.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
A first carry for Elijah Mitchell. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. Hit and drop behind the line by Dre Greenlaw.
So with your team leading in the 4th quarter, you know you've got to run the football. They know you've got to run the football. Sometimes that means there's nowhere to run the football.
And he's going to take this one down to about the 23-yard line. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the first on 3rd. To throw, it's Mahomes. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Mahomes hitting his favorite target, Travis Kelsey, on the touchdown pass. And the Chiefs are able to build on to their 4th quarter lead. And that's certainly going to bump up the old win probability index because now it's a 2-score game here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, you're taking me into that deep water now. Win probability index. This game's definitely not over. We're not looking at a 0.5% or something. It's just 2 scores. But the way that this team has played, to me, what I've seen, they absolutely deserve to win this game. They've been the better team by far throughout.
Butker on for the PAT. He knocks it through, and he extends the lead to 21-8. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Here's 1st and 10. Now it's Nix. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. But here in the 4th quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression. A 1st down carry for Smith. And he'll work this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. Alex Singleton, the linebacker, there on the tackle. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back.
And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. Second down and 6 now from the 26. On play action, it's Mahomes. And that is caught for the touchdown, Kansas City. 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Chiefs have pretty well put it away here in the fourth. From one of the loudest venues in the NFL, there's a look at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Kansas City Chiefs.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Here's the kicker, Harrison Butker, ready to get this one started. And into a sea of red, we're underway in Kansas City. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
Now Penix to the air right away. Man open, that's Ray McCloud. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. A good safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
And looking to throw, Penix. Over the middle, that's caught by McCloud. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive. Play fake, and they'll throw with Penix. That's going to be caught downfield by Mooney. And he's going to get this all the way down to the 2 before he's wrestled out. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 54 yards. First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Now receiver in motion left. A play fake. Now Penix checks this one down to Robinson. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. It'll go as a loss on the play. Not what you need down here. It's going to be second and goal. Now Penix. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. They'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's third down.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
Got this complete to the tight end Pitts. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Kyle Pitts from 4 yards out. And the Falcons are on the board first here on the road in Kansas City.
Now the extra point try forthcoming. It's good, and that gives the Falcons a 7-0 lead.
Falcons 7, Chiefs 0.
Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away.
Right after the touchdown to extend their lead, now maybe opening the door a little bit there by allowing starting field position at the 40. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. And he'll drop here to throw. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Here's 2nd and 10. Mahomes now to throw. And that'll be incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hopefully they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a 1st down.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Mahomes going to throw. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
Mahomes throwing on 4th. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Falcons will take control of the football in great field position. They'll go play action here with Penix. And this will be caught by Mooney. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. Give him 19 there as the drive marches forward.
Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass on the first drive and comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
A really nice throw there to pick up the 1st down. You kind of just feel a laser focus and confidence about him, and I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through 2.
And he is going to go down. He will be sacked on the final play of this 1st quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Penix working out of the gun here. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
Again a 4. And it's 3rd down.
Looking to throw, Penix. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a 1st down. Robinson is into the end zone. It's a Falcons touchdown.
Touchdown, Atlanta.
A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0.
Chiefs, nothing. Bradley Pinion set to kick off.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Divine Diablo.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown.
Well, the way things have been going to this one, Charles, it was only a matter of time before this defense got involved and made a big play. And they do right there. Gosh, this lead is so large, CD, and we're only in the first half.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing that's so amazing about
Shit, you
it.
blitzed me like you fucking retarded as
How is this
fuck.
their first takeaway of the game? And what a spectacular run it was. Adding to the lead, showing the true dominance, and you're exactly right. We're still in the first half.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And it's now 21-0. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And they'll let that one go as it's
Nah.
for a touchback.
That's cool. That's what you live on. You live on that. You live on that. You live on that blitz, bro. It's all good. I'm done talking to you.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive.
Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession, but I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit, and if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
Well, this one complete. It's Rashee Rice. Down to the 10.
And he gets it all the way down to the 3. A big play there on the catch and run. 62 yards.
Oh, big
Man, don't patronize me, nigga. Shut up.
They wanted to get him loose in the open field, and they succeeded. He had all sorts of room to operate in, and they finally track him down inside the 5-yard line.
Pacheco will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1.
It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal.
Nah, it's all good. You see me, I ain't quitting.
Two minutes remaining in this first half of football. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal.
Yellow.
Mahomes now on the sneak, and he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. Patrick Mahomes scoring on the sneak from a yard out.
And the Chiefs are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. It's up, it's good, and that'll cut the lead to 21-7.
That's the score. Chiefs 7. Harrison Butker in a kickoff for Kansas City.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. this out to the 25. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
Good, strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Penix. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Nick Bolton. And they will set up shop in enemy territory at the 42-yard line.
So really the first speed bump that this offense has encountered. They'd had the rule of the roost here in this first half, but now slowed up just a bit by the interception.
And there's a chance that's a wake-up call for them because you don't want to go on autopilot too early. That team on defense.
Hey, man, don't bring your wife in this, bro. She ain't got nothing to do with this. This is between me and you. It's between me. It's between me and you. Nah, nigga, this is between me and you. Don't bring your wife in this.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Rice. And this will leave him a yard short.
As you supposed to.
9 yards on first down.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw.
Man, it's a motherfucking video game. You better compartmentalize the reality and fucking virtual reality. You better stop playing.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Headed straight. It's Pacheco.
And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Now here's Mahomes. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown.
Isaiah Pacheco,
27 yards.
And the Chiefs get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
So what?
Now to add the extra point.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll add you. You'll get your ass whooped later. I'll add you. I'll send you a request.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker.
You lucky you got a woman at home, nigga. You better thank God for that shit. You gotta wake up to coochie every day. You better quit playing.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that can change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
They'll throw with Penix. Forced out to his left. Oh, wide open, complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. How about a 39-yard pickup? They'll take it.
And what great recognition between a receiver and his quarterback, because he's going to recognize the trouble, and then he has two options. Come off the route and come back to help, or head straight down the field, and he chooses the latter, and it turns into a huge play.
to the air. Penix. He's going to drop this underneath for Robinson.
So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. Falcons going to use their third and final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. And they're out of timeouts, remember, so this is going to have to be a delay.
That flag, that'll push him back 5.
Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on second down. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's got it.
Driving for the goal line, but he's marked down short. And with no timeouts, no chance to get the field goal unit out there.
Get your ass out of here. Go contend to your wife. You gotta stop, nigga.
So halftime straight ahead. It is time to
No, you supposed to be leaving, right?
EA Sports halftime report.
Oh, you gotta stay.
It'll be the Chiefs football to begin quarter number 3, and they trail here as we are back.
You got to go creep with that other man.
This will be fielded in the end zone, but he'll decide against bringing it out, so they'll take over at the 30. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
So the completion good for just 3. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 2.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it could turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Rice. Oh, nice move. And they will finally catch him, but not before he gets it to the 11. A big play there on the catch and run. 46 yards. And not liking what he's seeing here, Mahomes is going to call a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Throwing now is Mahomes.
He'll check this one down to Pacheco.
And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown.
Isaiah Pacheco.
His second touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Chiefs are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Extra point by Butker is on target.
And we are tied at 21. Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
The Falcons take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. Their halftime lead now evaporated. We're back to level following that touchdown a moment ago.
And that shouldn't change the mindset a whole lot from an offensive perspective because they already knew this was going to be a hard-fought game. Now they just need to go out, execute their game plan, and keep moving.
The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
When you get into the second half of a tie ball game, you start realizing that every play takes on a bigger significance, and this is pretty significant right here. This is where you start putting the pressure on that secondary, and that's a job well done there.
So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory, right at the 40. Right back to Pitts again. Only able to gain a couple there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, that's always a good place to throw it just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-bodied tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football, make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted them to block. Now coaches want them to catch the football first.
Throw left side, complete to McLeod. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Ray McLeod, 37 yards. And the Falcons have taken the lead.
So this game tied at the half, but we are tied no more. A touchdown there on the opening sequence of this 3rd quarter.
And what a great drive put together by their offensive coordinator. He had a plan, and they executed it almost to perfection, coming right out of the locker room. Now they're feeling good about their chances here in the second half.
Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
35-yard line.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now. But let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. To throw, it's Mahomes. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
Now that's the type of play that gives you a chance to win. Nothing forced downfield where you don't have a guy open. Swing it out to the back, and maybe even check it down, whatever you want to call it. Gain of 5. You're just trying to get 4 on 1st down. They're ahead of the chains now.
Here's Mahomes to throw. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
And that's going to do it. Clock hits zeros. They're not going to get another playoff. Time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here.
Mahomes to throw once more. Throw left side, completion to Rice. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown.
Rashee Rice, 35 yards. And the Chiefs are an extra point away from taking the lead here in the 4th.
Butker on for the PAT. And they have taken the lead here in this 4th quarter.
Makes the score. Chiefs 28, Falcons 27.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. Now, the bad news for them, they've seen that cushion they once had totally evaporate, and they're working from behind. The good news, they now have the opportunity to regain the lead right back. So 8 yards on the completion there, and it'll bring up a second and short.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. And looking to throw, Penix. That's thrown underneath to Algier. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. It's a gain of 13 and a first down for Atlanta.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They'll run this one right with Robinson. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 11 more on that one and another first down.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's first and 10. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They come up on a first and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Back to Robinson now on first down. And he's brought down at the 19 after a gain of 19. First down in the red zone. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. This is first and 10. Again, it's Robinson. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed.
Yeah, they gonna cheat for you right now. It's all good.
On the line of scrimmage.
You see what I'm really about though, nigga. Nah, it's all good. I don't worry about it. Look, bullshit. No fun, no
looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage.
It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I came back on your ass. You see what it is.
This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's third and long. Back to throw.
Come on, man.
That is incomplete.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game.
You got that last touchdown, that ball when you
there gives them the lead, but they've got to be careful that their celebrations are
ball don't lie.
You're exactly right about that, because there still is time for the other guys to run a few plays and get into field goal position. So this defense is going to need to come up with one final stop if they're going to get out of here with a victory.
At their own 35-yard line.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Yellow.
Mahomes. And that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked up by Divine Diablo. Well, you knew you had to take some chances here with the clock winding down, needing a touchdown to win it, and that one might have just sealed their fate.
Yeah, and that's the nature of the 2-minute drill. The offense trying to go downfield and make their plays. But defenses, they're sitting back watching everything that they do, but not too far back. They want to be in position to make a play on the ball, and that they did.
We got to have two hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. A big gain there, and that should certainly be enough to put this one in the win column. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll run again here with Robinson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Why didn't they just take the knee there?
You're asking the question that I'm asking as well, because we've seen a lot of football where coaches decide maybe they get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college. And how about in the NFL? The miracle of the Meadowlands. All they had to do was take a knee and the game was over. The Giants ran it one more time. Ball popped free. Philadelphia picks it up and wins the game.
What year was that?
1978. I think it was in November.
Well, this ball game was close throughout. Remember, it was neck and neck at intermission, neck and neck at the end, but a great job to come in here in a tough environment, Charles, and get the victory.
Yeah, tough environment indeed. How about all the people we can hear shouting from their seats right below us, partner? They weren't real happy that their team didn't keep the home field. How about how these visitors came in, calm every step of the way, even with all the pressure, and found a way to get out of here with a win.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, and this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. From Kansas City, so long, everybody.
Hey, y'all, that was a weird-ass game. That was a weird-ass game. I should have won that. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. You ain't talking about shit. Nigga died, that motherfucker done. Yeah, he wasn't talking about shit, y'all. That shit was like, I turned the ball over in the game. Yeah, that was stupid. I should have just pushed it downfield. Ah, yeah, that was dumb. Everybody locked up. 35 out of 10. But I had time on the clock too. I respect that ass whooping because you know what I'm saying? Like he really wasn't all that bad. I'm gonna tell you like this. These niggas be thinking, hey, who the fuck is this? King Fawn, who? Fuck is this nigga? Yeah, he wasn't talking about shit, y'all. You see, I came back. This game be cheating. And then you make dumbass bonehead decisions. Yeah, you'll fuck up, bro. I did a dumbass decision in that game. I should have just went ahead and pushed it downfield like I was supposed to. That was my fault. Sorry, guys. I kind of blew it at the end. But y'all know, I don't fuck around, bro. I got some heat. You know what I'm saying? And I now I'm figuring out how to switch stick. I'm on their ass. That was my fault. I was winning that game. He thought you know what I'm saying? He was impressed by that shit though. He was laughing because it was like, hey, damn, look, you coming back. I'm like, yeah, shit, you know, fuck. The game gonna teach you as much as possible. As I said, he had a 21-point lead. I wasn't even about to worry about that shit. I blew it at the end though, but it's all good. I ain't too fucked up about it. I thought he was gonna leave. He said he was leaving and shit, but I guess he didn't. So he stuck around. Damn. All good.
We're about 20 miles from the Gulf of Mexico at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa. as we bring you the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Kansas City Chiefs and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The kicker, Chase McLaughlin, will get this one started. And off we go from Tampa. Here's Smith to return it. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. Throwing to get things started is Mahomes. That is hot down the field. It's Worthy. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. What a way to kick off a drive. That's a gain of 30 and another first down. Now the first carry for the Rutgers Scarlet Knights, Isaiah Pacheco. Not much happening there, just a short gain.
A gain of a yard. Brings up second and
from the 43. Here's second.
Hey, this is my hometown team, so I'm gonna give you a pass on this one, bro.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. Travis Kelce, the intended target. And it's going to bring up a third down.
Just a little bit too much juice on that one, and you just can't throw the ball out of bounds. Give your receiver a chance to go up and compete for the ball, but when you miss that far wide, he's got no shot.
Mahomes going to throw here on third down. Oh, he gets a good read defensively and intercepts it. Picked off by Levante David.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
A 2-yard gain brings up second down at the 17-yard
They face second down and 7. From the gun, it's Mayfield. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
And that's exactly what every defense is trying to do in the passing game. They want to muddy up these windows, Mike, make every throw as contested as possible. No separation, contact right at the catch point, and does a great job forcing the incomplete pass.
And he's taken down up past the 35. A gain there of 21. Good for a Buccaneers first down.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Baker gonna give it to Irving. And he broke through the initial contact. Winds up getting about 3. It's second down.
So these, Mike, are the body blow runs. They're not big gains. They're nothing fancy. But they really set that physical tone for the rest of the game where now a good play caller can use some of these early runs to set up something a little bit bigger down the road.
From the 42-yard line, here's second down and 6. That's caught. It's Bucky Irving. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 10. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. But think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often. So that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
That's complete. It's Emeka Egbuka. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 2. Here's Irvin. And he'll get the first down there. A pickup of about 5 yards.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's good for a Buccaneers first down.
Yeah, I ain't gonna talk no shit. That's my hometown team, bro. You got it.
Opening quarter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. We'll have more from Tampa after this. So they come to the line for first down and 10. To throw is Mayfield. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
I think the days where cornerbacks are either unwilling or unable to be involved in the run game, I think those days are over, Mike. I think when you look around the landscape of today's NFL, yes, you have to cover, but you also have to be able to come up and tackle.
Here's carry number 1 for Rashad White. He'll push forward here, down to about the 27. Brian Cook up in the safety spot to make the tackle.
It's a gain of 3.
It's 3rd and 4.
Alert, 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 alert. Good. 180. Stop.
Mayfield. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
The most impressive thing about this drive, Mike, has really just been their efficiency. They've just continued to pick up first downs, fresh sets of downs. We just saw there, but that 3rd down conversion, continue to possess the ball. These opportunities to come away with points continue to go up.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
You know, Mike, what separates the really elite defensive edge players from everybody else is not only their ability to rush the passer. That's what everybody focuses on. But, man, the defensive ends that are good in the run game, those are the guys that never leave the field.
It is 2nd and 9. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. That is hauled in at the 5. To the goal line and in. Mike Evans. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
And that was just a great drive, really from start to finish, Mike. You could see the play caller just really finding his rhythm, mix in run, mix in pass. Results in the touchdown pass, but really everything they did, the entire possession worked to perfection. And you can sustain the drives like that and come away with touchdowns. Man, that goes a long way towards establishing your identity for the rest of this game.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Here's Smith to return it. Good job in coverage. They're going to get him down short of the 20-yard line. Mahomes on first down. Oh, the struggles continue. Another interception. Picked off by Levante David. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
And these are the throws that are really holding the offense back right now, Mike. He just has to make better decisions because you're not going to win many games when you turn the ball over at this rate.
On first down, here's Irvin. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
Jerry Tillery on the stop. A gain of 4 brings up 2nd down. At the
They'll break the huddle.
line.
It's 2nd and 5.
180.
They go play action with Mayfield. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down. That's a gain of 16 yards, and it sets up 1st and goal. From the 4-yard line, trying to punch it in. First down and goal. Irving. And that play took a little long to develop. They stopped it for no gain at the 4.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
Line of scrimmage remains the 4-yard line. It's 2nd and goal. Now Mayfield. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
He just stays on his primary read just a little bit too long. I think if he gets that ball to his check down a little bit quicker, not only is the ball completed, but I think there's some room to run. So, again, certain quarterbacks are better than others. The ability to process and eliminate targets quickly to move on to the next, that's a skill that really just...
And he'll take it on in. Cade Otton. Touchdown, Buccaneers. On comes McLaughlin to add the PAT. The kick is good. And the Bucs move out on top, 14-0. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Here's Smith to return it. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. That's into the hands of Worthy. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Now the Chiefs going to call the first of their timeouts. Clock will stop with 33 seconds to go until halftime. They'll send Worthy in motion. On 1st down, it's Mahomes. This one, a deep shot for Rice. And the Buccaneers will take over.
Hey, I think I know who you are, bro. I think I've seen your name on something. That nigga quit. Hey, I seen that nigga name somewhere. Y'all gonna hate me. I seen that nigga name somewhere, bro. Somewhere. I seen his name somewhere, bro. Y'all gonna hate me. I'll play him before it's on. He ain't talking about shit either. Most of these niggas ain't talking about shit on here, bro. Cause once I figure out what you doing, it's a wrap. Learning all this little tips and tricks from different people and shit. And I'm gonna keep smacking shit, nigga. And now I know how to switch stick now. Y'all done fucked up. I didn't learn how to switch stick, nigga. It's over. I try to get my pass, nigga, like, hey, that's my team, bro. That's my hometown. I ain't gonna talk shit. That nigga got up out of there, nigga. Quick. We're flaring this motherfucker up. We gonna keep pushing, nigga. That 106, I don't give a fuck about that loss record. That be janked out games, all type of shit. Nigga. What if I get past? What if I win 200 games? And then I got 100 losses. Then how you feel? Then how y'all feel? Then how y'all gonna feel? Tell me. Hey y'all, I'm telling y'all seen that name before. Y'all gonna hate me. I don't really care about the losses because you gonna come with the losses. Me learning the game, me understanding the game, all that shit, bro. I ain't really worried about that shit. It's about getting better. It's L's will come with the game. It's L's when it comes with the game all the time. Alright, sorry y'all. I had to eat me some lunch. I ain't ate nothing all day. And then we gon' fuck my fucking remote. We getting stuck, bro. So I'll be having to use my phone for my fucking goddamn remote. Fucking be messing up. Shit. You don't know. Alright. Give me some more fun. Yeah. Let's get back into it. Let's do it. See if we can get up these ranks, bro. That traffic is crazy right now.
And we're about 5 miles northwest of downtown Tampa at beautiful Raymond James Stadium near Florida's Gulf Coast. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on their in-state rivals, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Two teams just about a 3.5-hour drive from each other on Florida's I-75. The Jags and Bucs are underway. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground, ETN. And he'll get this out to about the 40. 5 yards on the game's first play, 2nd down.
Well, that was a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync. And the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5. They go play action now. Lawrence under a heavy rush, and down he goes. They bring the safety on a blitz, and he busts through to drop him for an 8-yard loss. But just 2 plays in, and Charles already their first sack defensively.
Yeah, how about that? That didn't take long, did it? And now they look at 3rd down, and that's another time to try and go and get the quarterback, too.
Eluding the pressure right. Looking long for Thomas. And the defense loses him. It's complete. And he will step out of bounds here inside the 30. A big 3rd down play there for the Jags. And even 40 yards. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 27.
Let's go.
A give running right, ETN. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. What a difference a play makes. A huge step forward and now a small step back as he loses a yard or 2. Now a 2nd and 10. On play action, Lawrence. Throw left side taken in by Washington. So back-to-back plays, each get nothing. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards. Lawrence. That's caught. It's Travis Hunter. And he'll get this to the 23, but that'll be well short of what he needed. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. And they'll try and throw forward with Lawrence. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the first. How about them biting off 15 yards there on the 4th down attempt and keeping the drive alive? A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. Lawrence now off the bootleg. Rolling to his right. Got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Travis Hunter, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Jaguars are on the board first here on the road in Tampa. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. Here's the Jaguar kick team now as they run up and send this one away. And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line. Now Mayfield and the Bucs come up on 1st and 10 at the 20. They'll start on the ground with Irvin. And he's got room. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. 14 yards there and a Buccaneer 1st down.
And the Buccaneers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Mayfield looks to throw. Open man is Ibuka. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that'll bring up a 2nd down in just a couple.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
2 yards, good enough for a first.
Well, that was a pretty favorable situation there. What would you call that? 2nd and manageable? Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the 1st down, and that's exactly what he did.
On 1st and 10, here's Irvin. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down. Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, because they bring in your tight end, keep him in. Your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, the offensive line has to block.
It's Devin Lloyd with a pick. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit, and that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
A short throw there to Strange. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 38-yard line.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. And they'll come up 2nd and 7. Looking to throw, Lawrence. Targeting Thomas on the out route, making the catch. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
A gain of 9 yards. First down, Jacksonville.
Hey, Lion!
Lawrence will throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
Hey. 11 Agate. Silva.
It's a throw again is Lawrence. Open man, it's Hunter. And they'll get him down inside the red zone at the 14. It's also a gain of 14. First down.
A gain of 14.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Here's Lawrence to throw. He'll get this out to the flat for ETN. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll make it second down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the Bucs' 8-yard line.
They'll give to ETN running right. They will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Travis Etienne taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Jaguars will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point splits the uprights. And it's now 14-0.
14. Buccaneers, nothing. Cam Little to kick off.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And that's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. Mayfield down. And that is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Second and 10. Mayfield to throw it. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
So now 3rd and 10. They had the big play to start the drive, but 2 incompletions since. And again, it's Mayfield. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
Well, they've moved the ball okay here in these first 2 drives, but this one's going to, again, amount to nothing. They've got to start dialing up some plays that allow them to finish drives with points.
And looking up into the sun, he's able to make the fair catch inside the 20-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Cam Little to kick off for the Jaguars.
A 2-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here in this second half. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
Baker going to give it to Irving. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
Run.
Here's Mayfield. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
Throwing, Mayfield. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
Textbook coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
Now Mayfield. And there's a short one taken in by Otten. They'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first.
180. Stop.
To throw, Mayfield. And that will be incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Still just the 3rd quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th.
180. Stop.
Going to the air again with Mayfield. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th.
I remember in pregame when we were talking to him on the field, and he took his gloves off and showed us his fingers. A few misshapen ones in there, and now we know why, trying to catch those types of bullets.
That was a dart. Yeah, even for a talented receiver, those are tough to hang on to. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield.
Looking middle, and he's got Ibuka.
Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
To the left side, he gets this one to Ibuka.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They look like a different team here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there were very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
And that is incomplete. Wow, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
At this point in the game and the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
The 2nd and 10 now as we roll along in the 3rd quarter from Tampa.
Real. 6.
Mayfield with it once more. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown.
Emeka Ibuka.
An 18-yard touchdown grab.
And the Buccaneers are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd.
Chase McLaughlin on for the extra point. And that one makes it 14-7.
Makes the score Jaguars 14, Buccaneers 7.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here.
The Jaguars take over 1st and 10 at their own 34-yard line.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a one-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a one-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change, because otherwise that could overrun your team. You got to be careful right here. Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game, 1st and 10 here. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. 3 quarters have come and gone. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Tampa. It's Jaguar football here, and they'll look to extend their lead as we begin quarter number 4. Here's 2nd and 7. They go play action now. Lawrence. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. First target, first catch, and a first down.
Jacksonville.
Now a handoff to Bigsby. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Now Lawrence steps away to his, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Multiple defenders getting home there for a loss of 11.
The passing game's been struggling a bit today, and that was the latest example. Haven't been getting much yardage out of it, and now on his back after the last play, he faces 3rd and long.
11.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And he'll take it across midfield and down to the 48-yard line. A critical error there in a tight game of the 4th.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the 4th quarter. Turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the 4th quarter with a lead, no matter at what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 6.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Bucky Irving, 47 yards. And the Bucs are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. McLaughlin for the extra point. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter.
That ties the game at 14. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. Oh, good return up past the 30. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this 4th quarter to try to grab that lead back. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket, only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get those yards a safer way.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down.
And 10 yards to go.
23.
Lawrence. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Defensively, mission accomplished, and now with under 3 to go, they may be the last team holding the football.
They may very well be the last team holding the football, unless, of course, you're facing a group that is really aggressive offensively and may want to take a gamble, but theoretically, you've done your job now. You should get the ball back on a punt, but I'd be alert for a fake.
Fourth down, here's Lawrence. He'll air it out deep for Thomas. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown, Jaguars. Brian Thomas, 61 yards. And the Jaguars strike quickly to take the lead here in the 4th. Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is now 21-14.
Buccaneers 14.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And they'll opt not to return this, but since the ball did hit in the landing zone, this will come out to the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Mayfield. This is caught by Evans. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. Mayfield to throw. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Lewis. And he'll take it across midfield and down to the 48-yard line. They're coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive.
Take right open. Hey, easy. Route. Hey, Ginger.
Straight ahead, Etienne. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Back to throw, Lawrence. A short throw there to Strange. And he's taken down inside the 30. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. Etienne up the middle. And he will have a Jaguars 1st down.
It's the venue that's had plenty of success, come through it since the mid-2010s, as well as a few Lombardi trophies. It's GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Today, a pair of rivals from the AFC West. It's the Kansas City Chiefs and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Set to go is the kicker, Harrison Butker. And we're underway from Kansas City. Starting from the 5. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
On the return, the Chiefs.
DA Sports coverage of the NFL has us on the west coast of the Sunshine State. Downtown Tampa's the spot, Raymond James Stadium. Today we've got an intriguing NFC matchup lined up here, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Certainly happy to have you along. Chase McLaughlin has it on the tee, and off we go here in Tampa. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Falcons take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Throwing from the outset is Penix. That's out wide here for Robinson. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
That turned into a very well-orchestrated play right there. Going to work his way out of the backfield to the right, and after he looked it in, he found plenty of space to roam and picked up big yardage.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at their 49-yard line.
They'll throw with Penix. Being chased out left. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Deion Jones, the linebacker. And they will be set up now as he brings this thing all the way back inside the 20.
Brandon, I wonder if someone's down there checking on the head coach right now, because he might be in a little bit of shock after what just transpired. Instead of a lengthy opening drive to deal with, his guy stepped up and stole that drive away. Momentum on their side now. How will they attack on offense?
Straight ahead, it's Irvin. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 2nd down and 4.
A 5-yard gain.
They'll stay on the ground with Irvin. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
No gain on the play.
Brandon, one thing about blitzes, they really confuse offensive linemen at times, and what you have to do is lock in on the guy right in front of you. If you don't, you saw the end result. Defensive tackle ended up making the play.
Mayfield looks to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
First down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Mayfield keeps it himself. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Mayfield going to take it on a sneak. And this time he breaks the play, and he's in for the touchdown. The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Buccaneers use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. The extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
The Falcons take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. Things a lot different than the last time they were on the field. Remember, they threw the interception, gave up the touchdown, and now trailing 7-0 and looking for a response. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
A gain of 4 brings up 2nd down at the 32-yard line.
In motion goes McLeod. Now Penix. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked up by Jamel Dean. And the Buccaneers are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line.
At their own 46-yard line.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 46. A first carry for Rashad White. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there, 2nd down.
Nice chunky yards on 1st down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on 2nd. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
There's a short one taken in by Otten. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher, 3rd and 6.
And we constantly talk about people being on the same page. In this situation, the two of them saw the play with the same eyes. They understood where the open spaces were going to be, and they found a way to get there to pick up a new set of downs.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. 18 yards on his first catch of the game. It's a 1st down.
For a Buccaneers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
A shotgun handoff here to Irvin. And it'll be a minimum pickup here as it will take us to the end of the 1st quarter. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second and 7. From the gun, Mayfield. And that is incomplete. Nearly intercepted. The free safety couldn't quite get his hands around it, and it brings up 3rd down. So 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. It would be a very makeable field goal try from here, but instead they're going to go for it. Mayfield down. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal.
At the 6-yard line.
Here's White. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
But that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive. And once again, they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Mayfield to throw it. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. A touchdown saving tackle there. Now it's 3rd and goal. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. A couple extra tight ends are in. 3rd and goal from the 1. Mayfield keeps it himself. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. Only a few inches needed on the sneak. He didn't get it, and now it's 4th down. Chase McLaughlin now for the field goal try. From the left hash, he'll have to cut this at a tight angle. And his kick is good. So another scoring drive there, Charles, and an early 2-score lead.
You'd like the 6 there, partner, but you'll take the 3, and I think they have to be happy about the way they moved the ball in these first 2 drives. They have to feel good about their opportunities the rest of the game.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the
After the made field goal, here's McLaughlin back out there to kick it away. Well, now how about this return? And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively, obviously. 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break the ice a little bit like, hey, didn't we practice in that colored jersey all week? Not the one that you're throwing it to? And maybe you have to be stern with him. But whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
That'll be a pickup of 10 as they try to recover from this 10-point deficit.
A promising sign there from an offense that hasn't done a whole lot to this point. Nice job to locate the open receiver. And it's good yardage and a 1st down to open the drive.
In motion goes McLeod. And looking to throw, Penix. And complete to Drake London. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
A 1st and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. Flush to his right. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And so the last 3 drives, you've got 2 interceptions and a fumble. I think we know why they're losing right now.
Without question, and we've seen the evidence, just what you talked about there. If they take care of the football, number one, maybe they're not having this deficit. And number 2, maybe they actually have the lead.
On the ground, it's Irving to start the drive.
An anxious moment or 2 there, but they do get him down. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down. Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often. And in this case, fooled them with the inside run.
And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. The Bucs with a lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. All in all, pretty manageable deficit, Charles, here as they start this third quarter offensively when you consider the fact that in the first 2 quarters, they had 2 costly turnovers.
I think you laid it out there perfectly, partner. Very tough to hold a lead going into the break if you continue to hand it over on multiple drives.
Yeah, and obviously, Charles, it'll be very tough to climb back into the game if those turnovers continue.
I would say borderline impossible. You keep turning it over, I don't know how you make up a deficit.
25 yards there on the catch and run.
A lot of times the key is just get him the ball and let him do his thing, and they got it out to him on the left side, and he did exactly that. Excellent run after the catch.
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. Looking to throw, Penix. Looking for the end zone. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
Here's 2nd and 10. In motion goes the tight end. Here's Penix. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
3rd and long.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. First carry of the game now for the Texas superstar, Bijan Robinson. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. Robinson will score. Touchdown, Atlanta.
No touchdowns for them in the first half, but their defense kept them in this ball game. So now, maybe this can loosen them up a little because they've played tight so far, and they get right back in it with a touchdown run.
The Falcons are going to leave the offense out there. They'll go for 2.
The Falcons will line up for the 2-point conversion.
They'll try and throw with Penix. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here.
Keeps the score. Buccaneers 10, Falcons 6.
Still just a 2-score game in the third quarter, but they're going to go onside kick here anyway. And the Buccaneers able to recover. Their hands team does its job. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen, steal a possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
A run up the middle with Irving. And he's going to be stopped at about the 37. So from the 37, here's 2nd and 3. Once again, it's Irving. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Here is 3rd down and 4. Now Mayfield. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
I'm not sure this is how they had it drawn out on paper, but this is going to work out for them and then some, right? They've got a big chunk they've got to pick up. They decide to check it down, and he just turns into...
And he is over the line for another rushing touchdown.
Is he a quarterback or is he a tailback?
Baker. On the Gulf Coast of Florida at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the New York Giants taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Certainly happy to have you along. Chase McLaughlin has it on the tee, and off we go here in Tampa. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. They'll start with a run by Tracy. And a nice run past the 30-yard line there. It's a gain of 7 on the ground. Second down coming up. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, second and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
They'll go again with Tracy. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave him 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Wilson. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down.
That was a terrific play, causing a loss. As a middle linebacker, simple. You can either fill holes or you can attack them, as he did there.
Straight ahead, here's Tracy. And this time he's going backwards. So after the no gain on the last attempt, here they get him behind the line.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
Good job right there. Good job right there.
Here's Wilson. That is caught. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 18 yards the gain for number 18. We got to like what you're seeing from this offense here on the first drive. A nice, sustained series to begin the game that will continue after picking up another first there.
Would you say the word methodical comes to mind? I love the execution. I love what they're doing on this drive. They're controlling the ball, controlling the game, controlling the clock.
To the 36-yard line, stop there.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 5. On the give, it's Tracy. And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. No score after 1 on EA Sports. They'll look to make it 3 for 3 on 3rd down conversions. They need a yard here. Throwing is Wilson. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that ball's incomplete.
14. What's left? Check.
4th down. Here's Wilson. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
Now it's Tracy. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 2 there, 2nd down.
And that loss of yards there is not just on him. It's on the guys blocking for him. I mean, they're supposed to create some type of space or at least get a stalemate. They end up letting them through, and they ended up tackling him for a loss.
Hey, alert! Friday!
Now Wilson. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. That's already the 3rd time they've looked his way on this opening drive. He's caught 1 of the 3.
That doesn't mean they won't continue to go in that direction. It feels like they think they've got something good going there, and they think those numbers are going to increase.
This Tampa Bay defense, they held strong on the first 2 plays. Now 3rd and goal. Here's Wilson to throw. Touchdown, Giants! Malik Neighbors, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Giants post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Well, that drive felt like it took up an eternity. We finally have some action on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but plenty of action prior to, because that drive took up all the first quarter before we spilled into the 2nd, and finally, points were registered.
On the other sideline, they're chomping at the bit just to get the football.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away.
And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
35-yard line.
The Buccaneers in good field position here to start out 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Irvin.
And not much doing. He'll get this only up to about the 36.
Brought down on the play by Kayvon Thibodeau.
1-yard gain.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. That's taken in by Palmer. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Throwing, Mayfield. He's got his target. That's complete. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. It's a gain of 16. 1st down, Tampa Bay.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
To throw, Mayfield. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. They came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
Mayfield. He'll find his rookie wideout from Ohio State here. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down.
Well, that's one way, and a good way, to get things going offensively. One play in, and they're already on the move. The defense, they're hoping that's not a sign of things to come as this game unfolds.
On 1st and 10, here's Irvin. And he stopped immediately there. And the tackle there by Micah McFadden.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
To the left side, he gets this one to Ibuka. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. A big play that time on the catch and run. And it'll give them a fresh set of downs. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. Irvin is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. They're going to go with a tight end here on the running play. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
A lot can go wrong when you call a play like this down in the red zone, but that's where you appreciate this from your head coach. He's not afraid to trust his guys to do the right thing, and as a player, that means an awful lot.
This is 3rd and goal, and this Giants defense, they have withstood the test thus far. And he hauls it in for the Buccaneer touchdown. Cade Otton from a yard out. And the Bucs are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. The extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
The Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And they've got just under 50 seconds, so time enough to try to work their way downfield if they so choose. From the shotgun, Wilson. Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
The good signal callers will never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
To throw is Wilson. And down he goes, a Buccaneer sack. Kalijah Kancey. What an effort from him on that play. Big tackle for a loss of 11. Here is 3rd and quite a ways. Here's Wilson. He's going to float this one deep right side. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. On 4th down, here's Jamie Gillen on to punt. The Trey Palmer deep for Tampa Bay. And that'll hit and go out of bounds, so they'll start just outside their own 40-yard line. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Graham Gano to kick off for New York.
Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece. 7-7 our score. And that one going to hop into the end zone, and it'll come out to the 20. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the giver. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us. I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Mayfield looks to throw. This one taken in by Otten. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Baker going to give it to Irving. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down.
Well, we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one.
All right, rifles one, that's going to be intercepted.
And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. First possession in the third quarter, an interception, so maybe a second-half tone setter.
Indeed, and not the tone they wanted to set. That's the equivalent of running out the wrong door and running into your pool instead of running out onto the field. A real dud for that one.
Has that happened to you before?
No, but I've heard stories about teams actually doing that back in the good old days.
First down, New York.
36 power.
Tracy going to get it on first down.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Getting to him for the loss there, that's Kalijah Cansey.
After the loss, they'll come up second and 13. Now it's Wilson. And a quick throw here, that's complete. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And they're going to have a third down.
It's a gain of 6. And it's third down.
Let's go double count right here, double count. 14, got it.
They snap it at 1. Now Wilson.
That one taken in by Neighbors.
And he will take it all in for a giant touchdown.
Malik Neighbors
With his second touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Giants have taken the lead here, the final seconds of the third quarter.
Extra point try good by Gano. And that makes the score 14-7.
Buccaneers 7. Graham Gano to kick off for New York.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away.
And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started.
Been a little bit of an interesting start. The first drive for him, Charles, they had the passing touchdown. The second drive, he threw the interception. So we'll see what this third drive of the ball game brings.
Yeah, it's kind of a tiebreaker, isn't it? I mean, that's the tough part for them and for him because, yeah, things went really well in that first one, not so well on the second one. He wants to get back to what he did to get this game going.
And a first down.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here.
Here's Mayfield.
Throw out right. It's brought in by Otten.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's first and 10. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. Looking for Evans, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Javon Holland. And the Giants will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line.
Brandon, offensively, this has been a tough day for them. Trying to find a place to throw the football. It's been extremely difficult. I've got to give a lot of credit to the secondary, especially the corners who've had the receivers on lockdown.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. They'll get this up to the 47 and brought down there.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check on that first down carry.
Play action. It's Wilson. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. Kalijah Cansey picks up his second sack of the afternoon.
Tremendous read and reaction by the defensive tackle, and frankly, partner, it's not that often the DTs have that type of easy access back to the quarterback. Never bought the play action fake.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Got a man, Slayton. And he's got a first down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a one-score game. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up first and 10. They'll hand it to Tracy. And he'll be brought down just outside of the 30. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Right back to Tracy. And he is going to have a New York first down, and the Giants are going to win the football game.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line, and I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get him behind.
Oh, no, he lost the football. And that is ball picked up by the offense. But here in the final 2 minutes of the game, this will be blown dead. Only the fumbler can advance the football. So this will go back to the spot of the fumble itself. The Bucs forced to use their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Here's Tracy. He will push his way down to about the 14.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Ninth play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on third and long. Try to take this home. They'll run. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12.
Christian Isian on the stop. A gain of 2 yards on the play. Brings up fourth down.
So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. And his kick is right there. It's good, and that will extend their lead even further. Well, some field goals are bigger than others, and that one makes this a two-score game.
And with the way their defense has played all game long, that's kind of a love letter to them because that might very well be all the points they need.
First and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
One last shot for Mayfield here. Flushed out right. And that will be incomplete. as time has run out on this football game. So a victory here for the men in blue, the New York Giants. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half, the adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room,
Man,
it
this
certainly
game be
worked.
cheating,
It certainly
man.
did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
They be on a timer,
And
too.
for Charles Davis and our entire crew,
They
I'm
be on a
Brandon
timer.
Gault. You've been watching the NFL.
I mean,
on
this is my
EA
7th
Sports.
hour streaming, bro. I'm about to hop off. I'm tired. I gotta go to the gym. I turned the ball over twice in this fucking game, bro. Fuckers got the fumble back. I don't even see it in this picture. Oh shit, man. Fuck, man. That was stupid. Nah. They fucking bumped him right there. Bumped him off his fucking route. That's stupid. How the fuck did he cut that off? Where's the fumble at? Yeah. Fuck, of course his little ass gonna get it back. Whatever. My 7th hour, boy, they be cheating. This motherfucker be on a timer. All the time, bro. Don't never fail. I'm ready for tomorrow anyway. And Friday, I got new games and shit coming, bro. Like, I'm tired of playing this. This shit be cheating me out too much. Sick of this shit. I'm about to get up out of here, man. I'm about to rest, get ready for my gym appointment at 8, bro. It's 5:25. I'm about to slide. This is your boy First. I'm out, man. Be trying my best to be beating people, bro. This motherfucking game be cheating. He gave me a L, cheated me out. Did another fucking mirror game, and then, yeah, I'll be back later, bro. Fuck this shit, bro. Hit that subscribe button for me. Appreciate it. We almost at 1,000 followers. Keep grinding every day, man. Keep going. It's hard. It ain't easy. But I'm out. Peace.